Good morning. Today is 24th of December 2024, and we're going to be racing today. And we're going to be racing today at Wagga Riverside. Now, this is a kind of a situation that we have in our hand because uh, that's the only track that is there in Wagga. But they mentioned this is Wagga Riverside. So, uh, but there are no other tracks by the riverside. So I'm assuming they're going to be racing here only. Probably what will happen is they're going to change the finishing post and the gates. That's what they're going to do, and it is going to run on a different dimension today. That's what I'm assuming because that's the only track which is there in Wagga. There are no other tracks, and if we look at what that thing is, that's the only thing, and that's the only track. So that's the map, and that's exactly where we are going to be racing, and there are no other tracks, and we'll see what we can do here. The ground reading is good, and this is generally the track um, shape. The shape of the track, I definitely do not like it because it's a triangle shape, and but this is what we have to deal with today. The ground reading is good, and the finishing post, as mentioned, in um, everywhere is about 400 meters. That's what we have to deal with. Now, I just tried and take a look at what's going on. So this track, if this is the same track, they don't race much in a year, maybe about 10, 12 races. But that's what they're capable of doing. So the last race that happened here was on 5th of October, and they went down to 0. But in between, they did go up. But if we look at a relevant date, which was last year, yes, last year, 2023, uh, December, uh, this is what they did. All right. This is what they did. So the 22nd of December, which was the closest, they went up to 10%. And that's what happened here. The other date, which was in November, probably um December 28th, November 22nd, December 17. So that's way too far. 5th December 2022, 20. So the kind of not one of the best places that I can tell you. These people are quite capable of doing a lot of funny stuff. But that's what we have to deal with, and that's the only track which is racing today. So we'll close all this and we'll get top sport. That's the only track which is racing. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. And we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through mathematics, physics, machine learning, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best numbers with the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are changes, circumstantial changes, or there are better horses at the paddock, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be a little vigilant. We need to be making um, informed decisions, and that's what we try to do. So, without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race, which is here, and we'll take a look at the number of scratchings that we have. 4, 9, 10, 13 has been scratched. So, we will scratch 4, 9, 10, and 13. And today is 24th. Tomorrow we do not have any races. So, uh, Merry Christmas in advance, everybody. Merry Christmas. That is the best maiden. Jimmy, welcome back. Merry Christmas, bro. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, bro. Absolutely, bro. It feels like that. It feels like that. It's been quite an interesting one. Quite an interesting year. I just want to remind everybody that this track doesn't play many races. Um, I don't know where is this track because they're saying this is Wagga Riverside, but there's only one race course in Wagga. I couldn't find another one. So this probably is a different dimension of the same track, like we have some other tracks where there's a lakeside and then there is a hillside. So I'm assuming that this track has two different sides. One is the riverside, and the normal side is the normal Wagga. But this track, whenever they played this side has been a little tricky. Sony, today I will win to buy Christmas presents. Wish you all the best, my friend. Wish you all the best, but be very careful, Sony. This track is um, you know, is not the best place to be. This track is not the best place to be. This track has a wicked reputation. So be very careful, my friend. And Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to everyone. Merry Christmas. That one is the favorite, all right? That one is not. The one is a good one. There's no doubt. The one is a good one. But, uh, and it is also within the rails, but it's an extreme gate through which it is coming out. It is the second best horse after this, and it's a neutral one. So there are chances that this will get in, but um, I'm quite not sure how this will get in because there is this 12 which is there. There is this 5 which is there. 8 has all the physics. So I'm going to go by how that thing is. But then again, if we look at what's going on, that probably is based on just one race, wherein this one is the second one in line, right? Is the second one in line. This is all based on one race, so generally that is a tricky one. So let's just not put in any bets on the first one. Let's just see. Well, that 8 has the physics. But now when we look at this, that 1 is, the 8 is with the physics. Everything is with that physics, but that's just based on one race. A lot of advantage, zero risk, best horse. So I am not going to put in bets on the first one. I'm going to be out. That 8 has all the physics. The 1 is the favorite. The 8 is nowhere there within the odds. And that 1 is a good one, but that 1 has very limited. Uh, I mean, the 1 is in a very challenging position. It's not going to be easy for the 1. Mathematically, that's what it is. It's not going to be easy for the 1. So I mean, I don't know that I wanted to go with that 8. All right. So the problem with the 8 is everything is based on just one race. It just has one race. And that's a problem. I mean, this thing might work, might fail, because that's limited data. That's limited data. It is looking all good, but that also means that this thing is very vulnerable in terms of what it might behave like. So I'm out.
Was really good. Then she had her first start, at Albury over 11.75 on a heavy 10. She got back a bit, but ran on well. I expect her to be top of the ground, more forward after a spell, and 52 kilos. Another one, if she gets any kind of luck from a bit of an awkward draw, I think she'll improve.
Number 12, Grinzinger Lass draws the inside, and it has been supported too. $9.50, $7.550 for Grinzinger Lass. Second career start, 4 of 6 on debut at Wodonga and has trialled since.
She was right in the betting that day last preparation, where I thought she had every chance and ran on well late. She did look to me like a filly that didn't really know what she was doing, but doing her best work late. Her trial at Benalla this time around was not too bad. She looks to me like she might want a little bit further.
The 13 is out, and rounding out our horses are going out right around to the barriers now in their warm-up is Quindino for Jason Lyon and Michael Travis, $61 hope. Good draw first up.
First up with Michael 2, formerly with David Jolly in South Australia, where she really hasn't shown much at all, so I'm happy to watch her.
Good race to open proceedings. I'm with the 1 here, Triumphant Tonic. It's had a bit of support and draws 10 out of 10 now, so I like Triumphant Tonic. From the 2, Bide Your Time on debut. Lot to like about its trial. You know, it's trialled up behind horses like Amazing Eagle. That's very, very good trial form. The 3, Bomberton gets the blinkers first time. Good draw. That's the key. Draws a barrier 2. Honey Grinzinger Lass comes into barrier 1 inside of it. And the 8, Sundrop. As we said, a lot to like about its debut effort. So I've made it 1, 2, 3, and 8.
Yeah, this is a tricky race, and I think the market, since the markets have opened, have certainly alluded to that as well, with a few different favourites throughout. But I'm happy to be with the 8 here, Sundrop. Just really liked her debut effort. I thought she really attacked the line. So the 1200 today looks ideal. I think she has enough speed to put herself in a handy enough spot, and I expect her to have improved from her first start run. In for second, I put the 3, Bomberton. Well, his 2 trials last time around, I thought were fair, where he was getting back and just holding his ground. But his trial this time around, he certainly looked a lot sharper and a bit more forward. And another one from his good draw, I expect him to hold a bit of a handy spot. In for third, I put the 2, Bide Your Time. Really like the way this horse has been trialling in handy trials. Not quite sure where it gets to, but I expect him to improve off whatever he does today. And in for fourth, I put the 1, Triumphant Tonic. You know this horse will be strong late. Just depends how far back he gets.
So the market is swapping and changing all the time. The top one, Triumphant Tonic, is in the 360 from 420. 290 out to 340, Bide Your Time. So it's come in the 1. The 2's just got out a little bit. Bomberton is out to $6, so no money for this first starter, out from $3.90. And the other one here, the first starter for the Colvin stable, Deflector race by the Chamberlains, is into $11 from 16s. Smart Colour paraded particularly well. It's into $23 from 51.
Yeah, money's coming in on all these horses. I think they're worth having something on.
They look particularly well. Sundrop is out to $11 from 7s. No money for Dan Tain's prize with young Ella McGurk aboard, out to $26, and Grinzinger Lass is trimmed up $9.50 into $5.50. Sorry, so money here for the 12 Grinzinger Lass, certainly very well supported. And the other one that's met with support is Triumphant Tonic into $3.70 from 420, and Bide Your Time out to $3.50 as these runners circle around. A minute a bit off the start. We're racing on that Riverside surface today. We'll have a few meetings on there. And this is our last meeting of the year at Wagga. We go to Canberra on Friday. Those fields are out, and then down to the Sapphire Coast on Sunday. Their fields are out as well. So a really busy time coming up. And then we round out the year with a meeting at Nowra on New Year's Eve. And geez, I'll tell you what, over the last week or so, we've been to some meetings that have just been outstanding as far as patronage is concerned, the quality of racing. No better example than that was Maria on Sunday. I was talking to the secretary there, Ken, yesterday, and he said in his time at the club, it's the second biggest meeting they've ever had there, and it was a really good atmosphere, and it'll be similar here today as well.
Oh, that's right. It's just a shame for the club that they had a massive power outage. It's a shame for us too. But it was a great day here, and you're right, with lovely conditions here today, really strong fields throughout. I think it'll be a good day's racing.
James Tate, our caller today, he's with the 1 Triumphant Tonic as well. Just needs to overcome that wide draw. So it's our second favourite now, only slightly at $3.70 behind the 2 here, which is Bide Your Time. So it's come $2.90 now into out to $3.50, and the top one is $4.20 to $3.80. So this market's really swapped around. Kayla's numbers on screen, 8, 3, 2 and 1. James Tate will call the action for us today. Anthony Mann, who regularly calls here, he sent me a message today and he said the weather's pretty good at Port Macquarie, Whitey, and I said, well, you enjoy that. Nice part of the world up there. James' family have Smart Colour as well, who you really like from a parade perspective.
Well, I just thought her trials were worth noting. As I said, she sort of got back and was never asked to do much, and you can tell when a horse is just kept on the bridle or when they're really being held together, and she appeared to me like a mare that was really being held together. So I think here, with any kind of luck in the run, she might have a bit more to offer under pressure.
Perfect conditions for racing. We've got a few still to load up. The first starter, Deflector, just was loaded up into an inside draw for Jeff Penza. Geez, Jeff, he's done well to come down here on Christmas Eve, hasn't he? A fair trip back home to Sydney for him after this tonight. But he's made his trip down here with a few rides for Gary Colvin today. We've still got 2 or 3 more out the back. This is Ted Ryder Cup Day.
Manuel, welcome back.
Triumphant Tonic. Audacity comes forward now. And Sundrop's leaking into the gates. So 3.30 about Bide Your Time, $3.80 Triumphant Tonic, $5 Grinzinger Lass, $7 number 3, and that's Bomberton, a first starter, with Nick Hayward in the saddle for Darryl Burnett here at Wagga. The gelding by Hello Crown on debut. Audacity to move up with Smart Colour and Triumphant Tonic. They are the 3 away from the gates here. Smart Colour on debut for the Tim Donnelly stable. A mare by Smart Missile. And he's coming forward now. Triumphant Tonic will complete the line in the outside gate, the second favourite. Race 1 here on Ted Ryder Cup Day on this Christmas Eve meeting here at Wagga on the Riverside track on a good 4. Starters coming round to send them on their way. The first event of the day, Grinzinger Lass in the inside gate. Just about set to go.
Waiting on a red light. Standing well. About to break. Gates open, they're racing, and they broke in a pretty good line. Triumphant Tonic went out the back. Gridsinger Lass was away to a really good start. Off the inside, and By Your Time is showing plenty of toe with Sundrop. Quindio's up to fourth. They're followed by Dan Tane's Pride. The Fleck is running about sixth the inside, a length and a half Audacity. Going around Bomberton, 2 lengths to Smart Colour, and Triumphant Tonic last of all, about 9 off the lead. They've got 7.50 to go. Gridsinger Lass just has the lead from the favourite Bide Your Time. The Sundrop third. Deflectors fourth. And then Dan Tane's Prize followed by Quindio. Further back to Bomberton. And a long way back in the field is Audacity with Triumphant Tonic and Smart Colour. 4.20 to go. They straighten up. Gridsinger Lass the leader from Bide Your Time. Then Sundrop. Quindio to the outside with Dan Tane's Prize. And further back to Deflector and Triumphant Tonic is the widest runner. They're down to the 250 metre mark, and the leader Bide Your Time. Sundrop coming with a good run, so too Bomberton. And Deflector's running home pretty well, but the favourite Bide Your Time had dashed away from Sundrop and Bomberton, and Bide Your Time has won the first from Bomberton or Sundrop. There in a photo for the miners. Triumphant Tonic ran home well from Audacity. Then came Smart Colour, Dan Tane's Prize, Deflector, Gridsinger Lass, and Quindio, the last one home.
That could be the start of a very, very big day for Danielle Saib and Pierre Woodvillan, who's moved just down the road a little bit to Goulburn. He's riding a lot for them, and he'll be wrapped with that, Pierre. He's a lovely fellow, the Frenchman, and it's paid $3.30. Really good effort. Bide Your Time on debut for Danielle Saib. Well done to the owners. Danielle's part of that with the Mullins is there, and another few syndicate of owners, Bonville Thoroughbreds as well, and it was just got out in the market a little bit, but really, really good display. And it had the right trial form, didn't it? You know, behind Chemtrail, who come out and won its debut at Nowra. Then it ran third in a trial behind Amazing Eagle. Well, it's a quality horse, Amazing Eagle. You know, it's won enlisted races at Randwick. So, yeah, there was a lot to like about its trials. They've still got to come out and do it on race day, but it was able to do that Bide Your Time. And look, we don't want to preempt too much, but we did say at the start of the day if there was a trainer's challenge, Danielle Saib would be about $1.10 today. So that's the start of a good.
So that too. What are the numbers? Please, Jimmy, they will take forever because they are the only track running. Yes, I think so. Anyway, but the two got through. They played it like a maiden, and that maiden paid. Uh, We need to take a look at the numbers. What happened exactly? The two definitely got through. I think the second one is either 8 or this one. This is what I don't know. Two. Anyway, we'll go to the next in, when they come out with the numbers. I'm not taking my sheet to the other screen because there's no point. Uh, this is the only track which is playing. There are not going to be any other feed. So we'll go to the next one. We'll see what's going on there. 1, 3, and 6 has been scratched. Still nothing. Same distance. What is the thing that they're doing? They still don't have the numbers. Is this some kind of a joke? Um, FC25. Hi. 221. 2 got it, bro. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, FC25. They still have nothing on the first race. They're kind of still thinking on what. They're still thinking on what. That's crazy that they do not have the numbers yet. So the first one they did, they were the best people. There's hands down, they were the best people, right? And they had the highest advantage. They had the highest advantage. Even the 3 had the same advantage, but um, they were just better people. Yeah. FC25, who win? Uh, so FC, we race. I mean, I race on the basis of mathematics. All right. I do not focus much on what is the past performance. I try and look at what is there um, in this particular race. I have no clue about the names of the horses. There's or the jockeys. I do not work with names. But here is what the thing is, that 9 is looking the best because that has a lot of advantage. It is exactly the same as the same 8 which was here. But the difference with the 8 here is the 8 lacked one side of the rail and had all the numbers. This one has both side of the rails. And it is also the best horse. There's no doubt it is one of the best horses. That 9 is there. And the 2 is the second one in line, which has got a lot of advantage going on. 14 is the check. I do not know how the 14 will react or how the 14 is going to work, but the 14 has been to this track. The people are new, but the horse has been here to this track. But it lacks one side of the gate. The 12 is the other one, which tails the 9 and has both side of the rails. It's a good one. 5 is the midfield. So I'm assuming this is a very heavy horse, right? This horse has advantage. Midfield always has advantage. There are 12 runners, and that 5 is gate number 6. Okay, so that is tailing with 7. But that's what the thing is. But at this point of time, we are not doing, multiple bets like the queens and the trifactors. We're not doing that. We're just doing win bets. And if that thing is there, then that 8 is the one that we are looking at. I'm sorry, that 9 from gate number 8. But 2 and 9 looks promising to. These people are nuts. These people are absolutely nuts, bro. They can't. I mean, what are they doing? $14. You talk about, yeah, 14 is there. 14. I am not sure how that 14 will actually work, but that 14, the long shot is the 5. The long shot is the 5 because it's the midfield. The long shot is the 5. It's the midfield. How I watch race, bro? The race will come up here, bro. The race will come up here. It's going to be live. Now they're in deep conversation, which is about how to deceive people. But after they're done with that conspiracy, things are going to show up here. But before that, we need to take a look at the results of the last one, which is still not out. I can't believe this. This is still no results. But then they don't want to work. I think everybody is on holiday, bro. That's why it's taking time. I think they don't have people. I mean, I think Top Sport has given its 24th. Come on, they kind of they had just one track to race, and they probably have just maybe a couple of low life people who are suffering from no social life, abandoned. These kind of people are at work today, so I mean, we are also working. We are also on the same lines, but they kind of, I think that's what the thing is. They kind of, what's the rush? We're the only ones. That's the only track. Let's go get a coffee and a smoke. God knows what happened. We are waiting for the results. 2 definitely got it. The 2 won it, but Riverside is the inner turf at Wagga. Yes, so they don't, you know, whenever that happened, this track have done things that nobody likes. This is absolutely nuts. They still have no results. We've seen the 2 getting in, but I don't know what happened. Now it's the second race. We are the Paddock. 5 and 8. I don't know, bro. We'll take a look at the odds. 6 minutes to go, and they don't have the results. Are they crazy? What are they doing? Odds 2 for No, that shouldn't be the case. This thing is malfunctioning. Even this thing is best odds. Okay. Not, oh, they're not right. 9, 2, 5, and 4. 9, 2, 5, and 4. 9, 2, 5, and 4. What is that 4? 4 is here. But that's like a lone survivor. That's the only one from the those gates. I am not sure how that'll work, but they have a very high QC. They have a very high QC, and they are the third best horse, not within the rails. I don't know. That 4 probably is. God knows. There's one getting tailed. Which one is getting tailed, bro? That 11 is getting tailed. Odds are same as what we have, 9 to 5. All right, 9 to 5 and 12, and they've got 9 to 5 and 4. So this one, I think, I'm gonna take a look at the. They came out. Still nothing. They have a claim. Ah, okay. If they have a claim, then they have a claim. Man. Sonny. Yeah, probably. To win 3 and 8. 2, 3, 8, and 1. 2, 3, 8, and 1. Okay. $75. So I have to. That's a little. That's okay. I think fourth was 1. Yes, fourth was 1. We did not even have that. That's the 9, which is not getting tailed or anything. I'm very scared to put money on this track. I'm very, very scared to put money on this track, honestly. Though I don't put much, my bets are 12 cents, but still, I mean, I race every day and that adds up. Losing 12 cents, that adds up. There's that 11 which is getting tailed in a very bad way. There's nothing doing on that 11. Well, I mean, with this thing that here, that's how it looks like, and 12 should get in. But since we are just placing, the FF is also the highest on this one. It is the favorite. Everything is with this, okay? Everything is with this. That 4, I mean, that 10 is probably in some equation which is there. 4, and God knows what that'll happen, what will happen to that. But if there is a win bet on this, that's probably 9. That's probably 9. And if they don't eat it up, that should be the one winning this. If they don't do anything funny. But the scene is the same thing. It is based on just one race. So 167, this is the highest, 10. This is out. They've got a very high thing on this 10, you know. The machine learning is very high on that 10. If that 9 fails, I mean, just for the benefit of doubt, if that 9 fails, because everything is good, there's no doubt, everything is good, that 9 should be winning with all the numbers that it has been assigned to. But let's say it is just one race that it is all based on, then probably the next best is the 10. Probably the next best is the 10. I mean, that'll only happen if that 9 fails. If that 9 fails, because, I mean, let's give it a benefit of doubt. If they rig it, then there's a problem. But if they don't, then it is 9. The 10 will only get it if the 9 fails. But if the 9 gets, then the rest of the order should be like 9-2. But if the 10 gets in, then it'll be a difficult scene. Lewis, welcome back, bro. So yeah, I'm not going to put in money on this one. It's a maiden race, and I'm happy to watch what happens. We'll get on with some reliable horses. These horses might just backfire. These horses might just backfire. Because it's the same situation as the 8 on the previous one. Is just one race on which everything is depending on. That 9 has all the right pictures. 9 has all the right pictures, but if the 9 fails, because of 2 reasons. One, it is the favorite. I don't know about that horse. What is the number on that horse, bro, FC? What is the number of the horse? If you ask me the name, it'll take me ages to find out. If you give me the number of the horse, I'll be able to get it quickly. 10 is a good one, but for 10 to get it, 9 has to fail. If not, and whether 9, that's the thing. It's you know, that is a different. So this 10 is not related here. All right. If that happens, then we are looking at 10, 13, 5. that we are looking at, then 2 will fail, 12 will fail, all that will happen, probably, if 10 wins. But for that thing to happen, I mean, look at these people, they're like absolutely morons. They are at a decline. They are at a decline. People on 10 are on a decline. You know, the people are bad. There's lack of teamwork in that, on that horse. Number 10, there's lack of teamwork on that thing. Financially, they have not been doing well. Financially, they are losing. Financially, they're at losses. That includes the stud farm, the owners, the entire association. They've been that's at a 43% decline. They're 48% decline. 2 is in best hands. They are like minting money. They're like minting money. Deba, welcome back.
All 3 runs and can probably find herself up on the speed here from a wide draw.
This race named after Brendan Lincoln, the young guy who works here on the track. He won the Apprentices Award for the New South Wales Primary Industry Centre. He does a great job here assisting Mark Hart and the team. So this race named after him. I don't think they gave him a day off. I'm pretty sure he's here today. One of his Coleman runners just loading up there. It looks like it's Super Jules about to go forward. Jeff Penzer out of the saddle in from a wideish draw. Kayla's with the 9, made it a good thing. It does look a good thing. I like it as well. Kayla likes 9, 7, 12 and 2. And I'm with the 9, 9, 10 and 5 and 12. It's our best supported runner. $1.80 favourite ahead of horse number 2 here at $5.50. As they start to load up. The first starter just loading up there. The customary shadow roll on the Ben Brisbane runner, if you can, with Milos Bunjevic to roll. We'll head up to James for race 2. We're running a little bit late after that delay with the first, but we'll get underway very, very shortly as Divron goes in.
Get set with Jenny Devine. This is race 2, the Congrats Brandon led Wedge. Supermate handicap 1,200 metres. Melinda about to come up the barrier number 11. And Jenny Devine will go up to the outside gate. Miss Fennell, odds on here, $1.80. Race number 2, Wagga. Jenny Devine comes up to the outside gate. Going to come up now, Jenny Devine, starters on the ladder. Waiting on the red light. The line looks good. Race number 2, Wagga. There's the red light. Away and racing Santolini, a touch slow off the inside and showing plenty of toe early on is Megaphone Miss. And driving up towards the lead also there.
9 failed. 9 failed.
Towards the lead also, and not far off them is Divron as they sort their order out from Desert Boots, and they're followed by Jenny Devine, Launch Mode, If You Can, Super Jules. Miss Fennell, the favourite's a long way off the pace.
At a very bad start. 9 at a very bad start, I think, if that's 9.
About 600 metres to go, and Hell Linda found the rails and the front and leads from. On the outside, Devron there, followed by Megaphone Miss, and pushed along is Sunrow, followed by Launch Mode, and Miss Fennell gets to the outside, the favourite, with about 300 metres to go. Devron is coming after Linda. They're about 2.5 in front of Launch Mode, and down the outside is Miss Fennell with a pretty good run. It's Linda and Devron. They're fighting it out from Launch Mode. Miss Fennell can't pick them up at the moment. Devron just the leader from Linda. Launch Mode. Miss Fennell's coming later. Devron in front. Miss Fennell charging home out wide, but Devron has won from Miss Fennell. Launch Mode 3rd, and 4th was Linda, followed by Santolini, Desert Boots, Akatarawa. In behind them then came Sunrise.
10.
Jenny Devine, Super Jules, and Megaphone Miss the last one home.
Vamos? Devon, I think so. 10.
I liked it on
10,
average
10,
weight
10,
basis
10.
today, and it's been able
10,
to get
yeah.
the job done. The Gary Colvin runner. Really good performance there by this galloper who's raced by long-time clients and been able to win it. Start number 9 today after 5 placings. And as I said, Kayla, its last run really put the writing on the wall. Now, it was beaten 5 lengths by Master of Disguise.
10, 9.
So well
10, 9, 14, 2, I think.
the connections. Nice effort.
Yeah, that's right. Might see Master of Disguise shorten up a little bit.
Boom, boom,
later
boom,
too in
boom,
the
boom,
hard
boom,
race.
boom.
That was
10, 9,
their
14. Frankie,
That's
welcome
been
back.
encouraged.
10, 9, 14. I think that's what it is. Ten, 9, 14. Ten, 9, 14. I think that's what it is. What else? 10, 9, 14, and what? Come on. That's gonna take forever. Alright, we'll go to the next. This one is a 1200-meter handicapped. This one is a little reliable. 13 has been scratched. We'll scratch the 13. These are absolutely disastrous horses, man. These horses are absolutely disastrous. Why is it like this? I don't get it. 10, 9, 14, and 2. Three. They will probably rig this one. They will probably rig this one. 3, 4, 7, 5, 21. 8, 7. That'll not work. Eight and 7, these two. We'll take a look at the it is not making sense. I mean, we'll check if that 5 is the favorite. Three, 7, 5, 1. 3, 7, 5, 1. We've got all of them, but it'll not work like this. It'll not work like this. This I do not like, the 11 and the 4. This is, we don't have a single linear horse in this one. Here we had a linear one on a maiden race. We had a linear one. In this one, we don't have a linear one. So if we do not have a linear one, in that case, it is like that. The kind of rhyming gates as well. So that's the support. That's the on. And 10. Probably then one is the favorite, right? No, 1 is not the favorite. 3 is the favorite. 3 is where? 3 is gate number 5. Okay, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 5, 6. 3 is within the rails. But then how will they stop this horse? How will they stop number 5? I don't know. If 3 is the favorite, okay, fair enough. That's within the rails. This is like that, but why the 5 is not there? 5 probably is there in a different way. 3, 7, 5, and 1. 3, 7, 5, and 1. Then what is this? Then what is this? Mm-hmm. 94. Oh, 3, 7, 5, and 1. If this is what the thing is, then 5 is the winner. 5 probably is the best horse, but that's how things are. If you look at the smallest, then 12, baby, that will work. Smallest here, 12. Then there is this 11. There's something not right. Mavi, welcome to the channel. I don't like this one. I don't like how this thing has been laid out, because that 3 is the favorite and 3 is the only one within the rails. That's true, but it is also from the gate number 5. We'll check the number of horses, 12. So what's gate number 6? 1. 7 is with the best people. That's there. These people are profit-making people. Here, 2 and 3 had a tassel. Mavi, I'm FC25. All right, Mavi. Thank you. So yeah, we can see the odds. Odds are like 3, 7, 5, and 1. We've got the same thing. 3, 7, 3, 7, 5, and 1. We've got them. We've got those, but that 4 and 11 is very much there in the race. That 4 and 11 is very much there in the race. I don't know how this will play. I'm out. It's the same thing that we have, all right? 5, 3, 7, and 1, 5, 3. I will put 4 and 11 as resistance. That's 4, that's 11 as resistance. Smallest 11 and 4 with the dev. 194. 411. What is 4? Let's see, where is 4? 4 is here. Where is 11? 11 is the last one. 35 in odds. Mavi. Resistance is 4 and 11. That's there. No, Mavi, do not, please understand, this track, we haven't played at this track, and this thing is kind of a little outrageous the way they're playing. The first two favorites, we've seen what they've done. The first two favorites, they both had a bad start. That cannot happen to two horses back to back. Two of the best horses getting a bad start, two of the favorites getting a bad start back to back. That's not genuine racing. That is not something that happens in reputed tracks. This track is if you look at the way things have been at this track, they're very well known to be very dicey. They're very well known to be very dicey. So be reasonable, Mavi. Be reasonable. Not you, please understand, we are not at the best place. This is not a place that has substantial reputation, and we have seen what they've done to the first two races. That's something that they've done. That's there. They've done that. So this is not the one to put in money. This race is not the one to put in money. We'll get a race which is maybe out of 8 races we'll get one which is going to be absolutely with clarity, and that's going to be a lot more reasonable to work with. I mean, yes, that 9 had to fail for that 10 to get in, but that's a gamble. The 10 was not there anywhere within the odds. If that's your style of playing, that's a different story, but it has to be validated. It has to be the 10 was a good one, but for the 10 to win, the 9 had to fail, and they gave in the 9 as second, which is just all the way more suspicious, because if the 9 had a bad start, let's say the 9 is not in a place to run, 9 is not in a shape to run, that 9 shouldn't have been there in the top 4, but it got in, as second. It got in as second. So they're just eating up the horses, at least for the first two. That's what they've done. Here the 7 is getting tailed. 3-7, 3-7, 10. Manual. Four. Three, 4, 7. That 11 is also there. I'm just happy to watch. I'm not going to put in money on this one. Out.
She can mix it. She can fall out occasionally, but other times she can ping the lid. But they're both very similar in that they're both super consistent and they try hard. So if they're there or thereabouts, I just don't think we can give too much ground on this track.
This is our last meeting at Wagga for the year. What a year it has been for you. Ascarta winning the country championships back in April with my colleague Kayla Nisbet aboard. Geez, you'll never forget that, Doug. That was the highlight, without a doubt.
Oh, absolutely. It was really, really big thrill, massive thrill. It was highlight of the year, but it's been a really good year. We've won a lot of races, and I've got dip my lid to the staff there. They're the ones that turn up every day and hook up.
Nell and all the others you've got there.
Yeah, they're a good bunch of young people, and I couldn't do it without them. And it's but that was the crowning glory, that country championship win. And she's only a couple of weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, maybe 4 off coming back into work, and so hopefully we'll have another great year with her. She's lightly raced for a 6-year-old mare, 5-year-old mare, and so she's got plenty of racing in front of her, and she'll be super next campaign, I reckon.
Just need to find another couple for her, but you've got plenty of stable numbers. I go over there and your stables are always full.
Yep. We hover around that 20 mark, and I think you've got to these days. You've got to be racing. It's so competitive. You've got to be there winning races. So thankfully, we get in that one box enough.
Yeah, well done, Doug.
Thanks, Waddy.
Is that a great year for sure? And Kayla, you can talk more about it. That was your highlight of the year for sure.
Oh, definitely. As you just said, it was certainly very hard to top going forward, and hard to believe it's actually rolling around again. The country championships and our heats only comes up in February, the end of February. So
Ours got one in late Feb, and then here on March 1. And it's unbelievable how quick it rolls around.
well, that's exactly right. They're certainly right that the years get quicker as you get a bit older, that's for sure and certain. But he does have a couple of good chances here if they both can bring their A game. But as he just said, the surface of the Riverside track is terrific, but just being that tight turning surface, if they can get up on his feet and get a bit of a momentum, there's certainly a bit of an advantage.
We saw Mark Hart, the tracky running, showed some pictures of the course proper before. The problem there is they started, I hope I get this right, they started with ryegrass, and it's actually just hasn't grown in some areas, and it's just like big patches in certain sections of the track. The section we saw, I think, was on the home turn on the outside, but it's all over the place, so it's just going to be a wait and see. So there's no way knowing they'll be racing the next couple of meetings on the main track either. So it's going to be the Riverside for a little while till that grass really takes hold.
Yeah, it's a bit beyond me to understand exactly what he was saying, but it's a real shame. Mark Hart does a terrific job with his track down here, and this is obviously a big meeting. It didn't. I thought we'd end up with weaker fields overall when it did get transferred to the Riverside, but we certainly still have strong fields. But for such a solid meeting, you would certainly have preferred to have been on the course combine.
Well, we're running a minute late, but it doesn't really matter today, Kayla. We can take our time. We can take all day. It doesn't matter.
It is Christmas Eve. We
Christmas
don't want to
Eve.
run too late, Graham.
No, well, that's true. Take that from me.
Yeah, that's right.
You're going to Sydney for Christmas, you said, up there to see the sisters. Jeez, that'll be chaotic up there tomorrow.
Certainly will. I hope Santa has arrived by the time I get there. Or
Adoman, welcome back.
Your brother-in-law's Tommy Berry.
I'm out, Adoman. This thing
depends if he's riding Boxing Day or not. We get one Tommy.
Not looking-
two different Tommies.
not
If
looking
he's
great.
Not riding, he's a bit chirpy.
Not
If he's
looking
riding,
great.
Going to worry about his weight. It's a pretty quiet Christmas for him.
These horses starting to load up. Urafiki is our favourite and well supported as well. We both like it. It's $2.80 from $5 draws nicely. The 10 just loading up there. Is Lunar April is one of our roughs. My late mail numbers are about to come up on screen 7, 3, 6 and 8. The 6 loads up, which is Bonvolone. I like it at longer odds. I like the stablemate at longer odds to the previous one. I think this horse Bonvolone can run a really good race. Blinkers on first time. It's coming to $16 from 23s. Keysborough's been steady all the way through, but Fire Your Guns is the second favourite at $4.60. No money for notes, it's out to $19. And who's Taylor? No, they're not taking any risk with it. It's around that $9 mark. Right, the 4 loads up, which is Keysborough. He can improve without surprising too much today for mine. So the 7 is our favourite, and Urafiki will back $5 into $2.90. It's the last meeting for the year at Wagga. This is race number 3, James Tate.
1,200 metres, Urafiki, a very well back favourite for race number 3 over the 1,200. It looks like they're just about all in the gates. Stand by for a start here on the Riverside track at Wagga. Standing up pretty well, Al Frankie in the inside gate. And the line looks pretty good now, just waiting on a red light. Keysborough has gone in. Gates open. They're racing. Keysborough missed the start by a length, and Laser Guided Girl went out the back. And the favourite Urafiki was away to a really nice start. Amen Brothers showing plenty of toe, and Fire Your Guns has gone to 3rd. Al Frankie 4th, and Notes is running 5th, and 2 X East Harlem from Keysborough. And further back comes Yamamai, being followed by Laser Guided Girl, who's a fair way back in the race. In company there with Bon Volante, Lunar Angel, and just skiers towards the tail end of the field. Settling down, Amen Brother takes up the running. From Fire Your Guns, Eurofiki, the well-back favourite, runs third, the inside, being followed by Notes and East Harlem. Then comes Yamamai, followed by further back in the race, then runs Our Frankie. And Laser Guided Girl gets to the outside, and Keysborough's back in behind them. 350 metres to go, and Fire Your Guns is coming after Amen Brother. Eurofiki going for an inside run. East Harlem joins in, and so does Keysborough down the outside. It's Keysborough racing up on the outside. Eurofiki going for an inside run. It's Keysborough, Eurofiki the inside. Eurofiki and Keysborough, and Eurofiki beat Keysborough. Fire Your Guns was third, Amen Brother fourth, followed by Notes, then East Harlem. In behind them, Jaskia, followed by Al Frankie, and further back Bon Volante from Lunar Angel, and the last couple across the line, Yamamai and Laser Guided Girl.
The favourite gets home, Eurofiki. First up off a bit of a break, an impressive winner there at Maria 2 starts ago. And geez, he went right up the inside there. Would have got pretty close. He snuck up on the inside of Amen Brother, who's held on the ran well for forfeit. Keysborough was improved as well. And Fire Your Guns our favourite. So it'll be 7, 4, 3 and 5.
Yeah, if it didn't win, it would have been a bit ugly there. I'm not the head on. I'm not sure. It did win, that's right, but I wasn't sure or convinced. Here we go. There was a full run there. No, there certainly wasn't, but he got his head in just enough that he was able to force his way out. But so if he didn't
Just
win,
wait until it opened up.
well, yeah, he pushed his way through the.
So which one was the favorite? Seven, 3, 5, 1. Seven was the favorite. Seven, 4, 3, 5. So that's what happened here with that 4. Yes, Mavi 743. You've got a trifactor if you had played that rightly. You've got a try. You have a try. You have a try. 743. 7, 4, 3, and 5. That's there. Okay. We'll go to the next. 2 has been scratched. What is there with this 1200 meter? 3, 4, 5, and 6 are the favorite. 5 is a check, I know. It's within the gates, within the rails. But uh 9, a 72% declining rate. They're at a 72% declining rate. How will you put money on someone who are declining probably every second? That's like 72% down. These are the best people, all right? This 8 is an 8-year-old gilding. We have very limited understanding about this horse, but 7 is the best. 7 is the best horse. 1 is the best hand. It's a neutral with the dev. 4 is this. 4 is also in very, very good hands, and it is like that. So, but it's a 6-year-old. The youngest one here is probably 3. That's why 3 is the favorite. Yeah, probably that's what it is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a clarity. I don't have a clarity on this one. Uh, this one 7 was the favorite, so they gave the 7. 7 is there in. 7 was the best hand, right? 7 was the best hand. Undoubtedly, 7 was the best hand. Then what was the result? 7, 4, 3, 5. 7, then this, and then this. 1 did not work. Uh, one did not work. Here, the dev is with this guy, 1, which is a 7-year-old gilding. Okay, that's the best hand. Here, this was the best hand. Here, this is the best hand. 32. One. 9 and 4. Right. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Sorry about that, but here is we got 3156. %8 down, but the horse is good. We've got a very high FF on this one. Bro, what's the favorite showing on your platform? RaceNet is showing 3. I mean, they started with 3. It might move. Between 1 and 3. One now favorite. 1 is the best hand. There's no doubt. One thing for sure, these people, I mean, today they don't have stock. At Wagga, they do not have stock. They've got some very weird horses today. That's for sure. They don't have stock. 3 favorite. It's a big one and it touches the belt line. It's a big one and it touches the belt line. It's below the belt line actually. 5. Man, we'll take a look at that 5 once again. After we've seen the 8. Seven. This is the 8. That girl was easy 6 feet. That girl was easy 6 feet. 5, 5'10", 5'11", something on those lines. And it is touching the belt line. We'll take a look at the 5. That 5 is the only one that is within the thing, you know, within the rails. It has been tested on this ground. It's a good one. That 6 is the other one. So 5 and 6 we have. I mean, these are the only two horses that are touching both the rails. That's gate number 5 and this is gate number 8. These are touching both the rails. The rest of them are absolutely... PC, welcome back, PC. 1 win, PC. 1 is the best hand here. 1 is the best hand. With the dev. It's also the highest torque. Three and 5 equal favorites. I don't know. That 5 is a 7-year-old. You know, I don't have the courage to go with a 7-year-old mare, but it's a big horse, and it is touching the belt line of that girl. That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. On a 1200 meter, that horse, if we do not consider the age of that 5, which is a 7-year-old. Yes, PC, because tomorrow we don't have any races. Tomorrow it's a holiday, and Merry Christmas to everybody. Tomorrow we don't have any races, so we are going to be racing on Thursday. Yes. We're going to be racing on Thursday. We've got Randwick. We've got some of the best tracks on Thursday. In with 4. Ascot, welcome back. The great gambler. Ascot is in with 4. That 4 has a lot of advantage. There's no doubt the 4 is there. It's been to a league race, but it's a 6-year-old mare. But that 4 is there. If we take in the dev, then it is 4. But that 5 remains a threat, a check. 5 is there within the odds as well. So I am not in. I am out. I've not played a single one so far. I've not played a single race so far. Nine, 4, 3. What do you have on 9, Mavi? 9, 6-year-old gilding. There's a 72% decline on that, but what do we have? For 8, 9 is here. 71. 9. Smallest. 8. Four, 5, 1. Anyone will win. God knows what will happen. I'm a little I'm a little confused. I've always been very confused. Amit, welcome back, Amit. 3. Go with 3. 8 scratched. Brilliant. If 8 gets scratched, then 8 is not there. Then what? Then 5, probably. Or four. Then 6. Then 6. Or 5. Then 6 or 5. We're on.
The last and is pretty keen out 3 deep, and Smart Bobby the last one. Gabby's Angel found the rails and the front and leads by a length to Lang Park as the pace just steadies with around 600 to go. They're followed by Kahawati and Ono Mickey's out very deep on the track. Tap and Run with the big weight is running 50 inside from Barging, and Smart Poppy sees them all. So Gabby's Angel has company on the outside in the form of Lang Park. Ono Mickey puts a run out deep on the track with Kahawati, and behind them is Tap and Run. Further back to Marging. Gabby's Angel in front. Ono Mickey out deep on the track is coming with a good run, and Kahawati's right there. Smart Poppy's joining in down the outside. Cappy's Angel is grabbed on the outside by Smart Poppy. Kahawati's right there, but Smart Poppy goes up the Kahawati
7,
takes
7,
the
7.
lead.
How will you beat that? 7, 4.
And then came Lang Park.
7, 4. Bro, we had that.
So it was a pretty good contest up front. And Smart Poppy's had a nice run in behind them.
7, 4, 5, 3.
And has picked up Kahawati and Cappy's Angel to take out race number 4, the GW Harvest Crichton Cup.
Been able to win very well first up. This horse won 3 straight last campaign. Way down in the weights today, but up in grey, but powered home. Craig Weeding, the winning trainer, and Jake Duffy for a couple of rides today. Gets it home at $9.60. Kahawati, really good bounce back off that inferior run last start at Canberra at $2. Cappy's Angel first up, our early leader. Lang Park was okay, and Tap and Run, he just needed the run with the big weight. So good effort.
So what happened? What happened is, who what is happening here at this track? What is happening? They don't have horses. That's for sure. They don't have good horses. These are absolutely mulish horses, and that this played exactly that, but that's the four will get in. There's no doubt four will get in. Even with that, four will get in. 7-4. 5, but I don't like what happened with 1. 1 should have been there, which it did not work. But 5 definitely, you know, as a 7-year-old mare, oh, a good one. 7, 4, 5. That was the only one within the gates. The other one was 6. That 6 did not do anything because it is a bad horse. This is a good horse. And the 3 was the favorite. They just ate up the 1. And or maybe just because of the standard of the horses here, that's what it played. Maybe because of the standard of the horses, that's what it played. Not the best of the stocks they have. I mean, it's reasonable. Today is the day before the Christmas. Everybody is in a holiday mood. They're probably on vacation. Very limited resources, but they are playing with that. Okay, fair enough. We'll go to the next. 5, 6, 8, 9, and 15. I'm not removing the sheet. I'm doing the sheet on this screen only because there's nothing to watch. Then they don't have any other track playing today. So I'm not moving it to the next screen so that you can also see what I am doing. It's a 1800 meter benchmark 58. This was a benchmark 82. We'll take that into consideration. That's 56.1. Okay, this is 58. This, I think, for a 82, why it's 56.1 is, we'll take a look at what was 2 days, 4 days, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 week. Because of the age, probably they did that. Because of the age of the horses, they reduced the weight. But here we have the average weight. We're talking about 58 kilograms. Oh, we are way out. Way out. PC 12. That has been tested on this ground, PC. This thing has been tested on this ground. We've got a huge advantage on that horse, but it's not going to be easy for 12 to get in. I mean, it might get a place, but if you're putting in the money, put in as I mean, going with the EW would be a lot safer, PC. This thing, I think. So if we look at this, and if we kind of it's actually ridiculous. Thing is that Derek, welcome back, Derek. This 10 is in the best hands, hands down. They are in the best hands. That 10 is the favorite. They kind of are the best hands. The only linear one is that 2. That only linear one is that 2. Setting. We did not play a 1600 today here. They've taken us to a straight 1800. And that 1600 usually gives us a little clarity on how the longer distances might play, because if that 2 is the only linear one, that 2 is the only linear one. And a very that 2 is interesting, but since we don't have a 1600, it's we did not play a 1600, so it's very difficult to assume what that 2 is capable. I mean, how that advantage of a linear horse will work on an 1800. 1,000 meter, we could have taken a chance, but 1800 meter, a linear one. For that, a 1600 will have to work with a linear. See, ideally, if we go through how the data is, and if we assume that these people are playing safe, I mean, not doing any hanky panky, then this is a disastrous position. 4 is probably the best horse. It has the best advantage, but it lacks the other side of the rail. So there's a disadvantage as well. So if there is a disadvantage, we go with a little bit of understanding of uh, how this might work. So if we look at the BB, that's 210. This is, both of them are 207. This one is suffering. This one is not suffering. And this is the third one. So 10 probably as a favorite is not wrong. It is not wrong. 10 is in the best hands. That's how it is. 10 is in the best hands, but that's just an assumption, because I mean, physics is physics. Physics will play. Physics will play. That 7 on the previous race had the best physics on it. That was not within the odds. See? The best horse with the best physics. Here it is the 4, the best horse with the best physics. Now, what is the best horse? The best horse is definitely not on the basis of performance. The performance is a different thing. Best horse is not on the basis of performance on the numbers that I work on. It is the best fit. The best horse is the best fit. That depends on the estimated body weight and the positioning of that horse. The best horse doesn't necessarily means that it is the best in performance. No, that is not what the case is, at least not on my sheet. The best horse is the best fit. Look at that 5. But this is not a 1200 meters, so the belt line doesn't matter. It's not a 1200 meter or 1000 meter. The belt line, actually, if you have a horse and if you look at the belt line of the horse, there's a gray now. What is that gray? That's the 10. That's 11 color. 11. Man. 6-year-old. Ten to 1. I'm not going to put in money on this one. I'm out. Yeah, so the belt line basically is the lower the lower the chest of the horse, that basically is the center of gravity. we have that in our data, but visually that actually works. So for a 1200 meter, 1000 meter, 800 meter, the sprint races, those horses are very, very good. Short horses, small horses with a lower belt line, lower chest. But if you get a big horse with a lower chest, that's even better. Chest line, not chest, I'm sorry. But with that, the horse needs to be a good horse. Just a lower belt line is not going to help. That horse needs to be a good horse. PC 12, Mavi 10-1. 10 is the favorite. Yes, 10 is good. 10 is in the best hands. That's bottom line. 10 is in the best hands. We've got a very high FF on 10 and 12. PC is on 12. Best of luck, PC. No, it's not a. I mean, I think they're doing. They're playing okay, but I just think it's the problem with the stock today. They don't have the right horses. They don't have good horses today. So it'll be it'll it'll be a little risky unless you find the right race to actually be confident. Yeah.
That's going to be a great result for all the participants.
Well done to you and your team. Of course, Fulton Park was another highlight, winning the Wagga Cup, the Aubrey Cup as well. Wish you well for 2025, Jace.
Thanks, Whitey. Merry Christmas to you, everyone in Sky Racing, and all of our participants.
Too easy. 30 seconds off a start. We're starting to pick up time here a little bit. Downtown Zammy's our favourite at 380. I've gone for it. I'll put it on top. This starts off our quaddy, so get your investments on. I've made a 10, 1, 13 and 2. Great starting point here at the 1800 metres. Cracker Dance, the one you like, colours, in the $12 from 14. It's Kerry Weir's runner. So interesting move there. It's a 3 times winner. There's my numbers on screen. 10, 1, 13, 2. Tell us some more as these horses load up.
Yeah, well, I probably disagree slightly with Wayne. I mean, after the first 2 races, I was the one that said you might have to be up on speed here because they hadn't made up a lot of ground. But in race 3, we saw the second horse get back, pull, and run on into second the last race. Obviously, the winner came from back. So I think it's tempo related, and you can't call it bias when it's tempo related.
Mayfair Hotel about to load up there. 10, 1, 13, 2, and on with the 10 Downtown Abbey. That's the horse you can see in those orange colours with the jockey pair, but a villain sitting up in the irons there a little bit. Young Ella McGurk about to take up her chance. Mayfair Hotel. There's Gateman. Geez, they do a great job. The top one, Ferrari Man, about to load up. It'll lead. Andy Bloomfield, the former top jockey, around there. He's the starter, doing a great job too, Andy. Had some great starters over the years, and none better than the late Bobby Vaughan. Great memories. Here we go for the first leg of the quaddie.
So cheer in. About to come forward. Drawn barrier number 6, middle of the line. Testing the Cougar to the inside gate. Downtown's Abbey, the favourite, well back, $3.10. Stand by for a start at the 1800 on the Riverside track. Starter climbs the ladder, picks up the button. They're about to go. There's the red light. Set, first leg of the quaddie here. Ready now, gates open. They're off and racing. Mayfair Hotel was a touch slow, goes out the back. Testing the Cougat was away to a good start with Space Academy. Besson's not far off them as they sort their order out in company with the favourite Downtown's Abbey. And they're followed by pushing forward out deep on the track and going up towards the lead is Cracker Dan. Ferrari Man midfield, St. Loft is running in about 6th position from Zottawa. Mayfair Hotel in the back half of the field. A length and a quarter, Tay Bay, Flying Dubawi. Turin the last one.
I already don't like it.
The pace is good. Testing the Cougat by half a length and a dance. Besson third in the favourite Downtown's Abbey into a nice position, 4th too wide. 2.5 lengths to St. Loft around Space Academy, and then comes Ferrari Man, Ottawa 3 deep, Mayfair Hotel.
The 11 is, that grey horse is there. I don't know which one is the first one. Yeah, the 11 is.
And would be about 13 lengths off the lead. Testing the Cougat by half a length to Cracker Dance with 7.50 to go. A length and a half to Besson. Downtown.
This will be very weird if that 11 gets in just because of the.
St. Loft. Being followed by further back Space Academy, Ferrari Man and Zontawa. Mayfair Hotel a long way off the pace with Tay Bay. Then comes Flying Dubawi and Turin's the last one with 4.30 to go. They straighten up the favourite. Downtown's Abbey coming with a big run out of the middle of the track. Goes up the testing the Cougat, then St. Loft. Cracker Dance battles away. And they're followed by Ferrari Man and Mayfair Hotel's coming down the outside with a pretty good run, but Downtown's Abbey has a good lead. Dashed away a length and a half in front of Testing the Cougat. Mayfair Hotel and Zontawa's onto the scene late. It's Zontawa Cup with Flying Dubawi. Zontawa, Flying Dubawi. Zontawa won it from Flying Dubawi.
4.
And then came Downtown.
Oh no.
From Mayfair Hotel. Further back was Ferrari
3.
And then came Testing
3.
the Cougat, Tay Bay, Besson Space Academy from Turin, Cracker Dance last.
Geez, he deserved that, a bit like our earlier winner. He really deserved that. He's been racing well, Zottawa, placed in recent appearances at Canberra and Conowa, and very well deserved. The second winner for the day for the Gary
3.
Colvin stable. Put the writing on the wall there, and his most recent appearance at Canberra with a 30 odd just
$3.
$10.70. Happy Christmas. Flying to Bar, we good again there. For the minors, it looks like the 13 might have got 30, maybe the 10 Downtown's Abbey who was backing up. Within a few
12 was second, I think.
2 winners for the Coleman stable right on Christmas.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, he was great last
It was
time.
7. 3, 7. Three. 1460. Seven. That is. What are the numbers, bro? 3 definitely got through. Man, this is absurd. They're taking a long time to get the races for God knows what reason. But 3 and I think it is 3-12-7 or 3-7-12, something on those lines. I will take a look at that 7, 9, 3, 12, 3, 12, 3, 7, 12. The 10 was the favorite. What are they doing, basically? This one. They Gardens, we'll take a look at the results once they are out. We'll try and get the next one. 6. 156 has been scratched. Okay, it's the same kind of a situation as the previous one. Here, 6, 7, 8-year-old. We'll take a look at what's going on. 57.1. This was 58, I think. Yes. 3, 7, 13, and 10. 3, 7, 13, and 10. Who got that? Jimmy, you did that? Brilliant. What do you want to do about that two, man? That's there. I mean, that's how it is. Okay, that 3 was forced in. Seven, 2, 4, 3. I mean, that 11 is a force. 11 is a force because of that 2. 11 is a force because of that 2. PC win 2, bro. PC win 2. Win 2 PC. That's the only linear one. Here, the only linear one was 2. Did we get the 2? No. That's the only linear one, PC. It has been to league races. That's there. This one has also been to league races, but it did not win any. This one has been to 2 league races and actually won something. They're a decline of 43%. Ran second to the favorite in the big race at Goffel today, on Thursday. Okay. That I do not have an information, but it definitely has the highest dev. This thing is a fabulous horse. I mean that is there, but it is an 8-year-old and the only linear one. So, all right. So that we'll take off that 11 then. We don't want that 11. We'll keep that 2 because that's how it is. All right. 7 is the favorite for God knows what reason. I don't know. But they're the best hands. 7 is favorite because they're the best hands. That's there. But this 7-year-old gelding has a lot of physics going on. And 7 has advantage, but winning, I don't know. If the age of this horse kicks in, that's a separate thing. But winning looks slim. So we'll put that and we'll get that. So we are almost the same as the odds, 7243. 2. And PC goes with 2, says that's what it is. Now, the data is with 4. Okay. Having said that, that's also the only one which is like a lone survivor. I've got a very high this thing on that 2. The machine learning is very high on 2, bro. The machine learning is very high on 2, though this is the only linear one. But the physics is here, then that's how it is. Okay, so my order is 4, 7, 2, and then probably 3. 4, 7, 2, and 3. Yep. Well, let's go with PC. PC says that it has done beautiful in the previous one. Let's see. PC generally has done the studies, and anyways, I have not placed any bets on any of the races today. So, I mean, looking at the condition, if that's what it is, and these are the horses, I would have stayed out myself, but with a little encouragement from PC, we'll go with 2. PC is on 2, we'll go with 2. I mean, I anyways would have stepped out of this race. I've stepped out all 5 of them so far. I did not like any of the races. I would have stepped out of this one as well. But we'll go with PC on this one. Barrier 1, I don't know. That's so. You know, in Australia, they do consider the barriers as a part of the handicapping, which is very rare. I don't think it happens anywhere else in the world. But I have checked this with multiple tracks. I have checked this with Randwick, Flemington, Doomben, the biggest ones. And the barrier is a part of the handicapping. I don't think that a PC is going to be in a much better shape to educate us on this. What do you think, PC? They do a lottery on the barriers like anywhere else in the world, or they keep it to themselves? And because that's a part of the handicapping, I have a strong feeling they do not do any lottery. They allocate the gates. PC says lottery, but that's very unreal kind of a thing. That's very unreal kind of a thing, because those barriers they kind of fall in tandem with a lot of other data, which cannot be coincidence. I mean, it is supposed to be lottery like anywhere else in the world, but I kind of have a very strong feeling that they do something with those gates, because uh, when I look at the advantages and the disadvantages, everything cannot be coincidence. Everything cannot be coincidence. But PC says lottery. I mean, that's how it is everywhere in the world. I mean, it's supposed to be lottery. Supposed to be lottery, but how that falls everything in the right picture is something that I have not been able to identify. We are going to play I think we will have Randwick on Thursday. We'll play Randwick, and if everything works out nicely like the previous day, I'm going to remove this test part of the test win from Friday onwards. I'm going to remove the test part of the test win. It is just going to be win. We'll do the final testing at Randwick on test win, and uh, if everything falls in tandem and works out exactly how it worked out the previous race at Randwick, I think we had almost most of the races we had most of the races at Randwick. We know how they play the 12,000. Bushan Shindai, welcome to the channel, Bushan. Anyone has Japan race link? there's nothing like a race link, Bhushan. It is basically if you have a betting platform and they're providing you with a feed, that's how it works. There's no link. It's not a website. There's no website that will show you the races unless it is an American website which is called FanDuel. Uh, Other than that, everything is more or less on the platforms. So you have to have a platform. All right.
Day, you know, the first two were able to cut the corner and Rifle Up got through, and we came out and around them. So obviously, yeah, we're a little bit vulnerable in that matter.
Thanks, Danielle. We'll talk to Craig briefly. Craig, what a horse he's been. We talked yesterday, bought him for a few thousand. He's up over 400.
Yeah, no, he's been a great, and I'd love to find another one, but we'll enjoy him while he's still racing well.
I'd like you to find me one. You talked about that one earlier, the one Smart Poppy, and you've had Boys Day out. This one collectively, they've won about probably near enough to $1 million. They cost you about 10,000 between them.
Yeah, that's right, and but we do that a lot. We buy the cheap horses and try them and move them over to it, and keep going with the ones that are.
Anything else is the one to beat?
It is absolutely, and it's very good form. Form rest of the help was very good, and I think. But I'm very happy with my horse, and he's been really reliable for me, and he turns up all the time, and in stronger races he's turned up as well, and probably the extra 75 that got Shademan and moved to Riverside is probably advantage to us to a point. He's won over 1800 and placed in town over 2000, so the trip's not a concern for us, and the inside draw, we've got a bit of weight.
It looks beautiful. That horse looks beautiful.
And makes it easy
Too.
drawing low that we can just let him do whatever he wants.
It's a very beautiful horse.
Just go tell you what to do and just sit on and steer him and keep him out of trouble, and he'll do the rest.
You've had one winner today, Danielle. You've had two. Merry Christmas to you both.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah, great, are they, for racing? They're terrific. Goulburn-based Danielle and Craig down there at Wagga. And geez, they've had some winners this season. And Craig, of course, won a lot of big races. And Danielle, she's nearing 100 winners in her career, and it's only in its infancy. And she's had 10 highway wins alone. Going great, guys.
Yeah, they are. They're two very astute trainers, that's for sure here, and both obviously good chances here. They're just going to be opposite ends of the races.
They are, aren't
So it depends how you read the race as to who falls into your favour. I think that they're.
No, they do. They did here. I don't know about your platform, but they did give us a paddock here.
A little bit closer in the run. I think he certainly has a more electric turn of foot than what Prince of Helena does. But if he does happen to get back like he has been, as he just dawdles and just out the gates and into stride, I think Prince of Helena is too tough and will probably be too close in the run for him to be able to pick her up. So for that, hit him up. Sorry. So for that reason, I'm with the two Prince of Helena. I know he's giving them all a little bit of weight here, but he carries weight well, and he's a pretty versatile horse. From the 7 Associate, as I just said, for all the reason I just said. In for third, I put the 10 Mathurin. I think she's well over the odds. I think they worked out last start. She is a miler. And in for fourth, I put the 4 Bailed, and he's having no luck in the run. This preparation, he'll need a little bit of luck here, but he's a pretty honest horse.
Our first look at the quaddy was taken out by Zonderwar at $15, but here for the Ted Ryder Cup, 31st running, Caesar's right on the first one, Brian Johns and the late Al Hellerstedt. Hello to you, Johns. If you're watching, he does get to a few meetings, especially the Gunner Guy Snake Gully Cup, $3.70 for Prince of Helena. Our last catch is out to $8 from $6.50 bailed on. I wanted today, the old fellow, he's out to $9.50 from $7.50. Associate is the one they want. It's been $2, $1.85, but back out to $2. Do by spin. It's got a shelf ability, Carly. Could show up.
Funny form, really. She's 16 starts for 5 wins and no placings, which
Exactly
is unusual.
Right. She wins all.
Yeah.
No, I give her a bit of a chance. Then we get out to the Coleman runners. Next Heroes at big odds around 126. Persian Dancer into $8 from 19. That doesn't surprise me because some of its runs have been quite good. They're owned by some lovely people down there at Corowa. Jeff Duray, the former top trainer and jockey, formerly trained this horse. And Gary's won probably about 3 races with it. And Mathurin, way over, isn't it? $51 now from 23. Good starting point, this one.
Yeah, no, it is definitely. I think they'll get their chance here, but hard to see the likely leader. Perhaps Persian Dancer, very fit, coming back from the 2,000 metres and has a bit of early speed. Prince of Helena could end up in front by default just from the good draw, but not a whole lot of speed.
Just talking to a couple of the club directors, they've got the country championship here, of course, on but just after that, they've got the 100 Club function, the big 100 Club function on a Friday night, March 7, and this time it's just been announced that Vince Sorrenti, genius, he'll be the act this year. And geez, they've had some great acts over the years. That 100 Club concept, born more than 20 years ago now, it's been a great initiative. All the businesses put in a bit over $1,000 each, the 100 of them, and it's certainly Wagga's night of nights. Kayla's with the 2. Prince of Helena, I like it as well. 2, 10, 7 and 4 from Kayla. 2 minutes overtime. They're almost locked and loaded. The last one we need to go in there is Bowden from Jason Line. It's on the outside. And we'll be away.
I'm trying to schedule an appointment with one of the top trainers and one of the top jockeys from India.
Waiting on a red light. They're set. Away they go now. Associate was a touch slow, the favourite. And away to a good start was Mathrin with Persian Dancer. And Nick's Hero pushes forward with Duke by Spin. Prince of Helena tucks in behind the leading division. And they're followed by Our Last Cash. Associate next to last, and Balden's the last one. Persian Dancer takes up the running at a moderate tempo, leads by a length to Duke by Spin. Goes to second there now on the outside, and they're followed by Mathrin, Nick's Hero, Prince of Helena, fifth the inside from Our Last Cash, Associate, and Balden the last one with around 1,100 metres to go, and the pace is reasonably good now. Persian Dancer by 2 lengths Duke by Spin. Mathrin third the inside from Nick's Hero. Prince of Helena along the inside. A length and a half Our Last Cash, followed by the favourite Associate, and Balden is the last one. Persian Dancer getting her own way in front. Leads by a length and a half to Duke by Spin and the Ted Ryder Cup. Mathrin runs third. Then Prince of Helena, who's fourth along the inside of Nick's Hero. Associate is about 5 off the lead from Our Last Cash, and Balden is starting a run from the back of the field with around 600 to go. Persian Dancer in front of Duke by Spin, Nick's Hero. Prince of Helena is behind them. Balden comes wide. Associate a fair way off them behind a wall of horses in company with Our Last Cash. Persian Dancer in front of Duke by Spin. Balden's coming with a pretty good run down the outside. Associate needs a run, and Prince of Helena's right in the mix. Balden goes up, takes the lead from Prince of Helena. Associate is getting out late from Our Last Cash. In front, Balden from Prince of Helena. Associate charging home. Balden just in front, and Balden won the cup. From the
4-7.
Associate third, then Duke by Spin, followed by Our Last Cash, Nick's Hero, Mathrin, Persian Dancer, the last one home. Balden.
Well, he's finished first and he's finished last. Ronnie Stubbs with Balden. He's been able to do a really good job there. And this horse with Jason Lyon aboard. Jason's won some big races for Ronnie, hasn't he, in recent times? Good to see that horse back. He's turned it right around on Prince of Helena. Prince of Helena had the better of him there last time in that cup race down there at Wagga.
4-7.
Second and Balden. He's turned it around quite
4-7-2.
a few lengths. That'll give Ronnie a big thrill.
4-7-2.
And good to see Jason Lyon back with a feature race winner, because he hasn't been back that long. He was out for a long time with that injury he had. So,
4-7.
When they did meet last time in the Wodonga Cup, Bowden.
So why it worked like that is because of that. So whatever they're saying is all lies. This is what it is. This is what it is. Eight got through because this guy was smart. He did not try to win. He just tried to tag along. We could have, this man. I mean, anyway, this was probably the so far this was the only race I think that is a good one that played logically. Now, why that happens is because of the way the handicapping has been done. Now, I am not a professional handicapper. I am I am learning every day with different tracks how they're playing, what is an advantage, what is a disadvantage, and that is exactly what I work on. And I churn that data the next day, and we pull out a report on what happened on that track. And on a 400 meter, this is what it is. And that, I mean, that's the first. Then you go, that is the second. This probably is the third. And now the tag is this, that there's going to be a tagging. I mean, these guys are very smart. They know which one is going to win, which one is not going to win. They kind of are very aware. If we are aware of what's happening, they are also very aware. So this guy is just smart enough to tag the one which is going to win and keep it within the pack. Yeah, the claim is the other thing. The claim is the other thing, PC. That is there. The claim is the other thing. But at the end of the day, PC, the thing is, no horse is good or bad. Horses are horses. They are very, uncomplicated piece of art. Horses are beautiful themselves. What happens basically is the track, they do the handicapping, and handicapping is about physics. They're going to put physics, and that's exactly why that works. You have to have a good race. You have to have a good race to be sure that the the delivery is going to be fine. You have to have a good race. The handicapping will, the handicapping basically is a state affair. They kind of have state authorities. They have guidelines on the handicapping, and for New South Wales, they have a guideline. For Queensland, they have a guideline. All that is there, and when that's there, they cannot do much about that. They cannot alter the way things have been mentioned in the guidelines, or the things that have been advised. They cannot alter that. What they can is they can rig. What they can rig. Now, which race is rigged, which race is not rigged, is something that is your and my luck. We go with the handicapping and that thing is rigged, you lost it. But that's what it is. And they will always make sure that you look at the wrong things. They will always make sure that you look at the wrong things. They will ensure that you're not looking at the right things. None of these people, they talk about handicapping. None of these people, they talk about balance. None of these people, they talk about how the placing of the horses have been made. So they do not talk about all that. They talk about that, the stuff that has got nothing to do. I mean, they're talking about which is a $2 horse, which is a $5 horse, which is a $6. That has got nothing to do. That's arbitration. That is arbitration. If you're trying to do arbitration over physics, it doesn't make sense. I mean, you want to buy an old car, you have to look at the condition of the car. having a low price or a high price doesn't make sense. What is the condition of the car? Yeah, and horses are all good. All the horses are good. They're very, very trained piece of art. There's nothing wrong with the horse. The horses are fabulous. What is wrong is how the advantage has been given to that horse. Four, 7, 2, 8. Anyway, we'll go to the next. We'll see. 7. Huge scratching. 2, 3, 5, 8, 12, 13. Two, 3, 5, 8, 12, 13. This is 1,000 meter. But now they put 1,000 meter. And today I couldn't find my stopwatch. I kind of kept it somewhere. I can't remember. Can't find it. So we don't have a track speed. And now they came up with So ideally, that 9 is a better horse. But they're declining. Even they're declining, but they're slightly better in terms of the decline rate. They're slightly better in terms of the decline rate. And if this jockey is smart like this one, with the same number assigned, the same number, smallest 738, smallest. So this will tail 6. Show us, I mean, how it should play. It should play 6. 6, 1. That's the second highest step, by the way. 6, 1. And now the question is, well, that's 7, which is the best hand. So 7. And if we go with the horse, it's 9. It is also tailing this horse. But that tailing is futile tailing. The one which will actually make sense is this one, for two reasons. One is because they are in better shape, and though this is within both the rails, they have also been tested on this ground. They're perfect, but uh, if you look at the body weight of these two horses, I mean, this is estimation. This is still better than this one. I mean, if you look at which is lower, this is lower. This is all lower. Then it is this 7. So that's how it should work. So it's either 9. If we go with the horse is a better horse. It's a better fit. They're suffering. And this is a little better than them. It comes under the CNF. So they have one side of the books which is right. The other side might not be. But that 9 will put as a check. And 7. So that probably is what we have. 6, 6, 1, 4, and 7. 6, 1, 4, and 7. Now about these two. They're disastrous in their own ways, but 10 definitely has some advantage. But how that advantage will work if it is surrounded with two horses that are not in a winning position. This one is definitely not in a winning position, and this one is probably the 4th position, so that 10, that advantage is not of use. Six, 4, 7, 6, 1, 4, 7. That's the order. We'll take a look at the odds. 4169. 4169 is what they 9. Now why 4 is the favorite is because they're the best hands. Okay. 4, 1, 6, and 9. They have taken in the 9. That's within the rails. So they've taken in the 9, but that's the scene. It's either, I mean, if we go with the horse, definitely the horse, this one is better, but they're at a decline. The machine learning is higher on this one, on 9. I mean, it's futile discussing 9 and 7 because we are not doing all those races. We're just doing win, and win here probably is 6. Rick, welcome to the channel. Horses are not equal. Some are very good, some are slow. No, I did not mean they're equal. I never said they're equal. There's always a difference with all that thing is there. But there's no such thing as this is a good horse or a bad horse. It is just how they have been trained, how they have been prepared, the breeding, all that comes into consideration. But when it comes to racing, uh, it more or less about how that advantage has been assigned, how that advantage has been assigned to which horse. Everything adds up. So you're right. There's some slow horses, there's some fast horses, all that thing is there. But how they're using a differently, I mean, this is where the thing comes in, differently abled. We use that term for humans. It's called differently abled. uh, I hope I'm right. So that's differently able. So how that different ability is used as an advantage on a distance or on a track condition is what it is all about. PC got one win. Okay, I will not put in money for two reasons. One, they do not have stock, and these horses are not the best of the horses here. And it's the first 1,000 meter. We should have gotten 1,000 meter at least 4 races ago. I'm not going to play this. They should have given us 1,000 meter within the first 3 races. I don't have the track speed. I do not have my stopwatch. I kind of lost it, so I couldn't take any of the track speed today. So I don't know how the track is playing. I'm not going to put in money on this one. And if we get Randwick right on Thursday, I'm going to remove the test part of the win. Test win. We'll just go with win. Then I will have a test queen. We'll test the queen. And then PC cannot be angry with me if I play my bets. PC gets very angry. Jimmy says 9 for coffee. Yes, I have no experience in those races, Sonny. I've never raced Chile. I've never raced Chile. I've raced a few of the American tracks. Long time. It's been a very long time, but I've never raced Chile. So I have very limited understanding of what happens there. But yes, we can do Japanese. I've done Japanese races for a very long time. I've done the British racing, but not done Chile. But whatever we have today, I mean, honestly, if there was, it would have been very difficult without the help that PC has extended. It is because of PC we have the server that we are able to manage now, and probably because of that, I had the courage of, making those changes. And all of the horses are getting tailed. Which one is that? Argentina and Chile plays similar. Okay. Almost like Korea. But that is another place I've never raced, Korea. It's very weird timing. I mean, for me, it's very difficult to do those timings. What's the name of my horse? When do I? Apunta al cielo. Sony. Okay. Valkyrie, the legend. Okay, one's getting tailed. So one's probably PC, please look at that one. PC, please. So if one gets knocked out, then what happens? 10-7, 6-4. Then 9 probably will get into picture. If 1 doesn't deliver.
Firmed up a little bit. This top one, Starlight Girl. Past that advertised starting time. No horses loaded up yet. One of the runners just getting the blindfold on and the barrier blanket as well. The 7th up the load up there. It's been racing okay for Donna Scott and the team. Just Google me is an interesting horse. He's just sweating up a little bit, but nothing too much. But beautiful conditions for racing today. The big side track's played really well. And we expect to be back in action on the course proper for the next 2 meetings, about January 6th or something, the 3rd, and then the 3rd and the 9th, and then we've got the Australia Day meeting here on the 26th.
There's one under blanket, blind,
3 meetings in January.
which is this one.
Course proper for horses just starting to circle around. We've just got a few stragglers here. The 9 Swift Enough about to go in. It's first up from a bit of a break. Keo's on track here. The owners to watch this horse go around today.
2 horses under blanket.
Have to get the music ready to play, Carl, if this wins. Mate of mine, Shane Sanderson, had a horse run in the Inter Dominion final the other night. Dangerous, you know the song by Roxanne. Is that before your time too? Okay, before your time as well. I'll play it for you one day. And he had it tuned up that he was going to play the song Dangerous if it won the Inter Dominion, but it never eventuated. So we'll get Let Me Entertain You tuned up. That can be your job, Hardy. Here we go for James for the second last.
It goes, Let Me Entertain You. And just about set for a start. 7 going round, 1,065 metres. Starter on the ladder. No red light as yet. Looks like they're all in the gate. Stand by for a start. Ready. Just waiting on the red light. There it is now. They're about to go. They're racing now. And Starlight Girl missed the start by about a length. And High Poppy was away quickly with Swift Enough. And Box of Crackers prominent third the inside. Let Me Entertain You's up to 4th placing. Caught out a bit deep on the outside of Just Google Me. Champagne Sharon next to last. And Starlight Girl sees them all. High Poppy has the lead by about a neck. To Swift Enough. And Let Me Entertain You travels nicely in 4th placing on the outside of Box of Crackers. Then comes Just Google Me, Champagne Sharon. And Starlight Girl's going to come from the back of the field as they straighten up 400 to go. High Poppy in front of Swift Enough. Let Me Entertain You's produced at the right time from Box of Crackers. Champagne Sharon the inside and further back to Just Google Me and Starlight Girl's the widest runner. Let Me Entertain You takes the lead from Swift Enough. Just Google Me's running a really good race. Starlight Girl coming late on the outside, but Let Me Entertain You nicely clear from Just Google Me coming hard on the outside. Let Me Entertain You in front though, and the favourite won it. Let Me Entertain You won it by about a neck to Just Google Me. 3 away, 3rd Starlight Girl. Then came Champagne Sharon, Box of Crackers, Swift Enough, and the last one home was High Poppy.
I told you, Kyle, I never change your tips. You tried to tell me to change your tips.
You didn't, but you let everyone know that you
would have
made
been
that
filthy.
tip, so.
Don't worry about that. It was a big run, the 3rd or so. So I like, I'll make a lot of favourite you there. Let Me Entertain You with $1.90. Just Google Me, terrific again at 250. Starlight Girl running 3rd, and Champagne Sharon running 4th. So 4, 6, 1, and 7. Good effort. And the owners are here today too of Let Me Entertain You. She's done a good job with there. She's by Hellman, trained by Timothy Donnelly, Brett Bradley, Wear It Bloodstock, Neil Wear It, of course, who raced the Great Black Caviar. And Brett Bradley, a name synonymous with racing, and he's on the board.
That 4 was the best hand. That 4 was the best hand, but it is logically it doesn't work. Good night, Jimmy. Good night. 4, 6, 1, and 7. Yeah, there was. I mean, I generally step out of the races where they're getting tailed or under the blanket or stuff like that anyway. And on top of that, I did not have the speed of this track today. That 4 did the job, but that was within the range. 6 and 4. Okay, so this is what the reason is. If we have to take a reason, then that's the reason. That's the reason. I mean, declining, declining, declining. Declining. If there is a suffering, there's claustrophobia within the connection. If there's a malfunctioning team, then what will you do? What the poor horse is going to do? Man. Yeah, that happened anyway. So we'll go to the next and the last race today. Race number 8. The entire field has been scratched. 1, 3, 5, 8. Eleven, 13, 14, 17. Okay, this is again a 1200 meter, and this is a class 1. I don't know what's wrong with this distance and them. This one is going to play bad. 12-4. This one is going to play very bad. They're the best people. 10. Then PC. 10 is in best hands. 10 is in best hands, but it lacks physics terribly on a 1200 meter. On a 1200 meter, if we actually have to look at what might happen in this 1200 meter, the 7 went in. The 7 went in. Okay, because of that, there's another 1200 meter 3. 4 7 3 also 7 7. That was the best hands. Nothing doing. They did not. They kind of went against everything. They probably defied physics here. The other 1200 meter was race number 2. 10-9. Yeah, that happened. We spoke about this. The 10. If 9 has to fail to get the 10, this was 1. So here it was the same thing. But here, if we give that 12 a rain check because of the sabotage, they this thing will not play nice. This thing is not going to play nice. PC, don't put in money, my friend. Don't put in money. This thing is not going to play nice. Yeah, the fast track. Welcome back. This is not going to be a great one. I mean, it's a class 1. Look at these horses, and the way things are assigned is I can't There's a very high FF on that 12, but the 12 has been sabotaged. The 12 is probably going to, if it wins, that means that 12 is a very, very heavy horse that we can try and check visually. But other than that, it is not looking great. It is not looking great. It is not looking great. I mean, it's a 1200 meter, all right. So if that 12 fails, then the 7 gets in, but the 7 is in absolute disastrous position. They're declining. Then the 4, which probably is the no, and then the 10 is the favorite. I mean, PC is gone with the 10, and 10 is the favorite. So that happens, but it is an outer gate, and this is not right for an outer gate. This too is in the midfield. If we have 10 horses here, 9 horses, so that 2 is in the midfield. We're expecting that horse to be very dangerous, but I've got a -17 marking on this. I did not have any negative marking on any of these horses. So this horse has been it probably has been sabotaged in some way that I am not able to identify with these columns at this point of time. We'll have to open this thing up, but it is not looking great. It is not looking great. That too is one of the biggest mules, I think. That too is one of the biggest mules. That is a horse that has probably no hope. It's a hopeless horse, but that's the best fit right now. I'm out. I mean, it's going to be very difficult um, to assume that 12 can actually deliver. That also goes with the 10. Both are neutral horses. The 4 is there. The 4 is very much there, bro. The 4 is very much there. I don't know if PC has gone with that 10, but if you've gone with that 10 PC, I'm going to cheer for you if that 10 gets in. But it is not going to be very easy. It's not going to be very, when I say not going to be very easy is because this thing is not looking right. This thing is, I am not able to understand what's going on. There are horses that has no hope, that they have some very strange advantages, and the horses with hopes, they have been sabotaged in a way that I can't understand. So I'm going to stay out. Yup, fast track. 10-12 win. The 12 needs to deliver. That 12 needs to deliver, but with that, it's a, the problem with the neutral horses. The problem with the neutral horses are like, it takes time for them to realize and react. It takes time for them. But the odds are like that, 10, 12, 9, and 2. The chances, if this is the odds, then that 2 is lethal. That 2 is lethal. But on papers, that 2 is a mule. If Rex was here, Rex would say that's a rat. But there are very strange advantages on that 2. Why would they put those advantages on a mule?
She's probably coming up. I know Dad's got a horse I quite like called Mountain Chatter, and it will hopefully be heading towards our Nowra qualifier this year. So that's something that's exciting for me. I mean, obviously, I won it this year, but it would be very exciting for Dad to have a runner in it.
So the country championships, you're looking forward to that, and then we really kick it off, don't we? We've got that New Year's Day meeting at Gundagai that starts us off. It's always a popular meeting. And then we head into the carnivals, don't we? The country championships here at Nowra. And then we go to the Albury Cup, which is in the middle part of March. Huge 2 days down there. And we've got the, we can't forget Wagga, the Sapphire Coast Carnival. It's massive. And then the Wagga Cup, and it'll be here before you know it. What about your dad just then? It's come over. You're midstream talking. You're midstream talking. He comes over. He goes, "Is it finished? What is he rushing to get home to get into the Christmas thing? What's up?
He's rushing over for, to be honest.
Fair dinkum, John."
He obviously has something to say, but perhaps not on camera.
Geez, he'd have to buy some presents, wouldn't he, nowadays? With all these grandkids. And what did he say the other day? How many grandkids is it?
There's 6 grandkids now. So
6 daughters. Geez, he'd be busy.
That's exactly right.
What about his horse here in the last, Kayla? He just come over and give his daughter a big cuddle and a kiss for Christmas. He's got Captain Nay here at $17. That might be as good as you get, Carla. He might just send goodbye. There might be no present.
Christmas, so no, I know there's no present. Merry Christmas, kiss and cuddle.
Nice way to finish off the day. Master of Disguise, the horse you see on screen there, is our favourite. Can they make it through for the day? I think they can.
Yeah, very, very possibly here. Just said she really hasn't done much wrong at all. Just needs to overcome a sticky draw in a small field.
Yeah, that's the case. James Tate's done a fantastic job today. We should wish everyone a great day tomorrow with their family, their friends. Hope Santa Claus comes down the chimney and plenty of presents for everyone concerned. So Master of Disguise is our favourite. In the lucky last at Wagga, it loads up. Here's James.
Race 8 on the Riverside track here at Wagga about to get underway. Gates open, they're off and racing. It was a perfect dispatch, the last event of the day. And Captain Nay goes out the back, and Master of Disguise, the favourite, away very nicely. Takes the early lead. Lock Aaron is prominent along the inside, and Sue Kiss Me showing plenty of dash. And right up there too is After Boomer with Tycoon Artie. He's My Warrior just off the pace. Midfield, the inside from To Look and Fighting Z, and Captain Nay, the last one. Master of Disguise has the lead by a length and a half to Tycoon Artie, who's 3 deep around Sue Kiss Me. Lock Aaron third the inside, then After Boomer, followed by He's My Warrior and Fighting Z. To Look next to last. Captain Nay, the last one. Master of Disguise, the favourite, straightens up in front of Tycoon Artie. Lock Aaron is running third, and then Sue Kiss Me from After Boomer, further back To Look, but Master of Disguise just has the lead from Tycoon Artie. Lock Aaron is trying to pick up from He's My Warrior.
Come on, 10, yes. Go.
From Tycoon Artie,
10.
He's My Warrior is running home really well, but it's a breeze from Master of Disguise. Won the last by 2.5, He's My Warrior. Fighting's in third, fourth of Photo, Captain Nay, and Tycoon Artie. This time Lock Aaron being followed by To Look, Sue Kiss.
Busy, the champ. Busy, the champ. Ten. Boom. 4, 10 and 4. 10 and 4, baby. 4 got in. And what? No whip. No whip. Fabulous. What are the numbers? 10 and 4 I've seen. We'll check the other numbers. Lewis got late. 10. No, Lewis says got late. 10, 4. I've seen the 4. I've seen the 4 getting in.
You would have come here and thought,
10, 4, 7 and 16. 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 So they ate the 12, definitely. They definitely ate the 12. That's something that happened. 10 for 16. From where? Gate number 4. Well, like what? 9. Okay, so 16 was the heavy horse. It should have been 2 or I mean the midfield. So 2 did not do anything. So 4 probably was the heavy horse. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. And Maniam Raja, welcome back. Thank you, gentlemen. Merry Christmas to everyone. Merry Christmas to everyone. May God bless everybody. everybody. May all our dreams come true this year and we get to do some fantastic racing in the coming year. And may that happens. PC, that was fabulous on the 10. Brilliant. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We had 8 races today. If you like what we do horse racing on the basis of mathematics, data science, and some real expertise from people like PC. So that's what we do. If you like what we do, please give us a like, and that'll help the algorithm of YouTube to put this channel at the right spot. But thank you very much. Thank you very much for being there. Lewis, thank you so much for joining in, bro. Manim Raja, thank you so much for being there. PC, thank you so much, my friend. Rick, thank you so much for being there. Fast Track, thank you so much for joining in. Long time. Deba, thank you so much for being there. Jimmy, I know you went off to sleep, but thank you so much for being there, bro. Sony, thank you so much for being there. I think that's it, more or less. Ascot, bro, thank you so much for being there. Akbar, thank you so much for being there. Mavi, thank you so much for being there. Jack, thank you for joining in. Jack, thank you so much for being there. Frankie, thank you so much for being there. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you on Thursday. We'll do some racing on Thursday. We have some fabulous tracks available, and it's a Boxing Day. I'm hoping to take out the test part of the win on Thursday if things fall on place at Randwick, and we'll see. Thank you very much. Have a great day and Merry Christmas to everyone. Stay blessed, my friends. Stay blessed.